Hello, hello. I have done some stuff. He's going to play an Asrika, aka Resident Evil 5. Ah, fair enough, yes. Yeah, I did some bits. I got lucky in Urkapacha. I did not get lucky in Shaolani. Not at all. But, I got all the different colored candies. Asfrika. He's not good at this. Yeah. I remember Asrika well, to be fair. And punching boulders with massive arms. I'm pretty sure it wasn't... I think... Did I do both 5 and 6 co-op with Tingles? I think that was the only way that I could get myself to replay 6, because I played it off stream. And 6 is not good. Yes, 6 and 5 we did co-op. Yes, you got me playing Resident Evil 6 for the first time, and max difficulty did not go well. I mean, we beat it. Can't have gone that badly. I don't know what you're talking about. Hello! Hello, hi! No, we did not? I thought we did, didn't we? We had to tone it down. Did we? Because we got locked in a section. Me no remember this. Me no remember this. Did we not do it on professional? Did we not bump it back up afterwards? I've got the entire playlist saying we did it in professional, so let me make a note to check that. Because I don't want to falsely advertise. Because what even are the difficulties? Is professional the highest? This is such a tangent. Okay, so no hope. No hope is the new one. Okay, so no, yeah, we did do it in professional. Here's the thing, you remember toning it down from the hardest difficulty. Professional isn't the highest, yes. No hope is the highest difficulty. Professional is the highest base difficulty. No hope was like an added patch difficulty. Okay. Anyway, Geralt. I'll channel the Jarl's ether into a smithing process the likes of which the realm's never seen. To do that, I reckon I'll need at least 6 kinds of demiatma. 3 of each should be enough to be sure my work's foolproof. Progress at last. These bilge rats are withholding the rum until I finish my work. I've been itching to start. Candy! You did well, lass. These are potent samples indeed. Time to start imbuing me tools. Okay, so he's upgrading. I guess this makes sense why we don't need to get all the Demi-Atma again. No matter how many weapons I craft, the Demi-Atma won't lose its potency. Don't worry about having to scrounge around for any more of this stuff. Yeah. Okay, so that's in lore how they're explaining it. I don't hate that. Right, you best get ready for my next feat of genius. Okay. But I don't actually get a weapon. The assorted Demi-Atma has imbued Geralt's tools with potent magical energies. All that remains is the weapon enhancement process itself. Okay. Now, what class do I want to do this as first? I forget which one I actually like, to be honest. But I think I'm gonna do Viper. Just because Viper doesn't have, as it's one of the Dawntrail classes, I don't have any special fancy weapons for it. Now that his tools are up to snuff, it's time to put Geralt to work. Right, let's talk raw materials. If I'm going to channel all this ambient ether, I'll need something capable of harnessing that power. As I mentioned, the Isle will provide on that front. You dug up plenty of Arcanite, am I right? Aye, but there is one minor itch. Rowena's House of Splendors rightfully owns anything remotely valuable we dig up. Those were the terms for securing financial backing, apparently. Of course, they were the ones who recommended you so highly. Rowena? No, her representative? My name's Ermina, and I represent Rowena's House of Splendors. As the gentleman rightly states, our concern has invested significant capital into this endeavour. In return, we claim ownership of any materials acquired during the course of the expedition. Should a particular resource be of interest, please don't hesitate to inquire. The current market rate is 500 Allegan tombstones of heliometry for a single piece of Arcanite. I shall be here whenever you wish to make a purchase. Okay, so it's from this point on, Endwalker relic. There's nothing like the cloying stink of business to crush a man's enthusiasm for the craft. I only need 3 bleeding chunks, but someone else will have to ready the forge while I stoke my own fire back up. You master artisans can be so temperamental. Yoda Cooley, at your service. I'm a metallurgist by trade, and quite capable of handling the preparations in Geralt's stead. Once you've gathered sufficient Arcanite, please do hand your collection to me. How does that work, though? We've just empowered Geralt's tools, which is what's going to let Geralt create the relic. But already they're offloading that onto someone else? That seems really odd. Like, if Geralt made the first one like he normally does, and then someone else was crafting all the other ones, you know, that's fine. I can understand that. Like, he's set about the process, and someone else is just following in his footsteps. He hasn't done the fucking work yet. Anyway. There's something I've been meaning to do for about 2 weeks. Yeah, I've been max reputation for like 2 weeks. Whoops. Just look at our crop stores. Mamook now has choice when it comes to food. We never could have seen this day if not for your help. We can still do better. More can flourish yet, I just know it. As passionate as always, I see. While I wish I could agree with you, I'm afraid we may be reaching the extent of our crop variation. Currently, this forest restricts us in 2 ways. 1, the meteorite's unique ether, and 2, a distinct lack of natural sunlight. Crops that can grow under both these conditions are, unfortunately, limited. Removing even one of those restrictions would certainly increase our options, assuming such a feat were possible, of course. We've considered how to let sunlight in before. It's not as easy as felling a tree or two. If only we could reference another locale that cultivates flora in near total darkness. Like, heritage found? I mean, Labyrinthos would also be valid. That's right. When I was in Tuliolal, I heard about what happened in Yassulani. They say the dome's rife with lightning energies and an endless night lingers over the land. Fascinating. And yet they successfully farm there. Yes, Halo, you say? I have a permit to visit Jacques Toral. Why don't we go and see for ourselves? I also possess the requisite permission, so I can join you. If we compare the data of this forest, that of Yes, Halo, we may well find a clue relevant to our current conundrum. It'll be a long journey, so we haven't a moment to lose. Lead the way. Oh, sweet. Thanks for the teleport. To think the sun once shone so brightly here. It's a different sort of darkness than that of the Jartika heartland. With lightning aspected ether this dense in the atmosphere, it's little wonder that thick thunderclouds obscure the sky as they do. We could probably stand in awe of this place all night. We have a duty to fulfill. We need to ask the residents here about their farming techniques. We're ready when you are, so just lead the way. You say that, but I actually have to interact with you first. Let's have a look around. Oh, now he's interacting. Were you trying to call me a slacker, Scott? For the fact that I've been maxed out for 2 weeks. So these towers act as an artificial sun for their plants. Far smaller than what we have in Labyrinthos, but no less effective for the growth of crops. Yes. Well, fuck you! Well, as you can see, we grow our crops in circles at Yes, Halo. The reason's simple. This contraption converts lightning-aspected energy to create an ideal environment for our crops. From humidity and lighting to temperature and soil quality. chicken. Our little farm's caught your fancy. I can hardly blame you. Keeping crops alive in environs such as these is no small feat, if I do say so myself. We use electro equipment to supply our plants with the nutrients and light they require. The key to good gardening is understanding the unique needs of each species, after all. These folk have worked hard to achieve the impossible. I'm all the more inspired to do the same. That said, it will be nothing but a bother if we stand around here. Let's regroup and discuss our next steps. Thought I'd learned a decent amount about the outside world after leaving Mamook. I still don't know the half of it, do I? Thanks for guiding us here. This trip was well worth it. Indeed, we can neither develop such infrastructure overnight, nor can we discount the differences between heritage found in the Jartika heartland. However, the knowledge that aspected ether may be converted into something equivalent to natural light is invaluable. We may not possess this electrope, but perhaps magics can achieve a similar effect? Baniwa are peerless when it comes to magic. Let's head back and ask Kajil Jar. He's probably missing us about now anyway. Thanks again for the teleport. Hold on a moment while I fetch Kajil Jar. Revol Jar explained your idea. If you're looking to achieve the impossible with magics, shouldn't you speak with our mightiest practitioner instead? You don't mean the Autarch? He's different now, and he wants the best for this granary, same as anyone. I'm sure he'd help, if you asked. But I left. Surely I'm little more than a traitor in his eyes. He's changed his ways. I promise. You were instrumental in freeing Mamook from the shackles of blessed siblings, so I guess you'd know better than most. And if your mind's made up, shall we request an audience? Masterful work. Autarch. Just the other day, my wife brought me a sample from your harvest. I could hardly believe how flavorful it was. Thank you. It's an honor to receive such kind words. I hear you require a Boniwa's expertise. Yes, we were hoping to create light here, with magic, so we can grow an even wider variety of crops. We made a journey to Yasulani by After's guidance and studied the agricultural techniques of heritage found. The harsh climate there is constantly obscured by dark clouds, yet by way of special devices, the farmers create artificial sunlight enough to maintain healthy beds of crops. Instead of devices, we thought Boniwa magics might achieve something similar. Do you think it possible, Autarch? Weaving illusions into reality is indeed possible for us, but you require more than simple light, no? It is as you say. The light in question must deliver properties necessary for our plant's nutrition, and at appropriate levels. I'm happy to explain in detail if you believe such a feat can be achieved. It can. The magics will require eligible vessels, however, created from material replete with energy. Understood. We'll procure whatever you need. Hello. You want to come up? He's cooperating. The Autarch really has changed. Anyway, we need to gather materials for those vessels. The Autarch said rich in energy, so I know just the thing. Chunks of meteorite harvested from Cenote Jayunja. You can't get more concentrated energy than that. This all comes down to you. Bring us what we need for the vessels, and we'll take care of the rest. I didn't have a salad today it's the first not salad that I've had for quite some time. I had steak on a bed of lentils with onion, carrot, and red pepper. It was pretty good. But I am very fucking full. And it's heavy compared to a salad. You had a burrito. You did have minced turkey though. Oh. I kind of made... It wasn't burritos, it was more like a taco salad wrap. I had that for a few days last week. Those are pretty good though. Part of the reason why is I deliberately had gotten a steak because I haven't had steak in a while. And I've mostly been eating chicken whilst I've been having salads. And the reason why I had that today was because I was busy being a nerd and working on Burnbot because I ended up... Basically, I had some time at work and I decided I wanted to be productive. So I started working on Burnbot's documentation. Then I showed Tingles that I was working on documentation, and we got talking, and then the switch in my brain that went, I could do this thing, when I can do this thing. So then I tried to do the thing, realized I didn't really know a good way to do the thing, so I taught myself the way to do the thing, bashed my head against a wall several times, testing things until I worked it out and it worked. And by that point, it was 6:30, which is when I would normally be sitting down to eat in order to then have time for stuff to like digest a little bit before stream. Yeah, no. I then had to clean my grill. And after cleaning my grill, I realized, yeah, I'm not going to have time to grill chicken as well tonight. Let me do a steak instead. No. Did you find what we need for the vessels? Yes. Perfect. This is good concentrated energy. I'll bring it to the Autarch and we'll get started right away. Sounds productive. You had to do your team's work all day because of absences. Oof. I told my manager I didn't really have anything to do all day. They gave me 2 things that collectively took maybe an hour. Although I did then help her with submitting a return, and we had a good chat. But that was at like 4 PM. You left work not done on purpose. Oh, that's... If you are doing more than one person's worth of work, if you end up doing everything, they'll downsize you. Ah, yes. Such remarkable magics. These lights illuminate our granary as though it were midday. You may have noticed Golma's latest addition. Don't know how Ravulja and the others found time to prepare a kitchen, but it makes readying off yields for consumption easier than ever. Admiring the kitchen, are you? One day I'll make some legendary dishes, even one to rival Shabruk Pibil. An admirable dream. With passion like yours, I'm certain it'll come true. If we can make a meal, we can share a meal. Just like Goluljaja did on that battlefield. To end an endless war. Creating a dish that brings our Ikbrash neighbours to the table again. This is my next hope for Golma. I hope we become living proof Mamook has changed for the better. As the granary flourishes, so too do Ravulja's dreams for the future of his homeland. Whether Mamook will prove herself capable of restoring relations with the people of Ikbrash, however, remains to be seen. You also add days to report delivery times. I'm not sure. How that works. I'm not sure what the in what context that fits. Maybe I'm missing something. Sometimes I'm thick. I'm failing to see a connection. Is there new shit in the... There's new shit in the shop. Eat your veggies. When you get asked for data or building reports, you take longer so people's expectations aren't super high. Oh, you also add days to... yeah. Okay. That's what you meant. That makes more sense now. I used to do that. I used to, like, do work, not report it until the following day or an hour or whatever after I'd done it. Now I just start it later. To be honest. Most of the time, I don't actually start doing any work until like 11. If I'm in the office, I work the whole day because I need stuff to keep me busy. But if I'm working from home, like, I won't actually start doing any work until probably like 11. Wait, I shouldn't be doing this. That's not what I need to do. I can do my dailies later. You don't stress on meeting deadlines. You get it done, then move on to things you want to do. Yeah. I have been using... So there's... I taught myself how to do something else in Oblivion not Oblivion. Oblivion's the game. Obsidian, the note app. Because I've been using that to keep track of my work stuff. And you can make canvases on Obsidian, which are basically like either you can either do it as like it being a massive flow chart where you can see like pages of notes that you can access and edit in the view, but then like how it flows into other notes, and like you can make flow charts that you can still use as normal notes and stuff like that. But you can also use it to just basically set up dashboards that you can see all of the stuff that you care about. And that's what I've done, is I've basically got a dashboard that has like all of my current notes, all of the tasks that I currently have ongoing, and then it shows like, okay, these are all of my monthly and quarterly tasks that I need to make sure I've done as well. These are all of my ongoing freedom of information requests, blah 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 blah, and it's just all in one place. And so I'll just get stuff done. But I'm also the guy that triages the work requests and freedom of information requests that come in. So I get first look at them, and if it's something that I can do, I'll generally just do it that day. If it's something that I can't do, then I'll report it, and then it's no longer for me to deal with. So a lot of the time, I only have like maybe 3 or 4 things a given day that are on my radar. Sometimes those things can take a while, like some freedom of information requests are ball aches. Generally it's not too bad. We'll see if that maintains as I take on more responsibility with my promotion. What am I gonna do? Can't seem to find anyone up to the task. Hello. Oh, you have the wonderful habit of appearing exactly when I need you. I've got a problem on my hands. Don't worry, the agency's doing just fine. The Earthenshire tours have been a runaway success, and if bookings stay steady, we'll soon recoup all the recent outlays. Well, that's actually the problem. The upper reaches of Kazama-uka are proving too popular. We're struggling to meet demand with our current number of tour guides. I want to address the issue before the burden starts wearing the staff down. You aren't aware of anyone in need of work who knows the region like the back of their hand, are you? Your team took on more admin tasks as overflow for problems caused by the warehouse transitions and impacts to your customer service team. Yeah. How about asking the Hanu Hanu? Sounds like a job for the Moblins. A certain bandit gang comes to mind. Ooh. Oh, yeah. I was thinking of the Yokhui. It got up to like 12 daily tasks, down to 4 right now, and you're determined to get rid of them all by October. I hope so, man. Because I work in BI, we have this recurring issue, which is if BI is included in an email thread that has anything to do with gathering information, everyone just assumes we can do it. Even if that information is not held on any of our systems and is a post-it note that someone has connected to their monitor, they will assume that, oh, BI can do it. I won't look at it. They've got it right fucking there. It's right in front of them, staring them in the face. They just have to put it in an email. Nah. They'll ignore it entirely until we go, yeah, we can't do this. Then they'll ignore that. And then it'll come to the day before the deadline for whatever it is. And they'll go, hey, why haven't you guys done this? Well, as we said, we can't. We don't have access to the information. Oh, if you needed the information, you should have just said, here you go. You just launched a case management system that auto-allocates work based on the skills of the individual. That sounds good on paper. I worry for the people who are good. Because the reward for doing good is getting other people's work. I mean, that's just work in a nutshell. But like, when you've got a system that automatically does it, your team's CC'd into any email and it's automatically assumed you represent the entire contact center. Yeah. Yeah. Office work. You don't mean the bandits who kidnapped Dawn servant Wuglamat during the Rite of Succession? I'm sure they know the area well, but... Nah, hold on. I do remember hearing about a group of miscreants who turned themselves into the Landsguard not long after the Ascension ceremony. Apparently, they were later released on parole. I suppose if they're willing to atone for their crimes and genuinely wish to make a fresh start... My inner Acabus is... Acabus? Acabus! My inner abacus is clacking away. I'll say we should speak with them at the very least. Reduce the strain on our staff, have former bandits give back to the communities they've wronged. Yes, yes, everyone stands to gain much from a potential arrangement. Today, oh, these 2 orders can't be gift wrapped. Please refund and contact the customer. Not your department. Okay, bye. Yeah. I used to get that when I worked in a contact center. Because I was technically a team manager. And on my CV, I say senior team manager. Oh, there's a reason why. Because I didn't actually manage a team anymore. I was doing operational manager things and in an office with the operational managers and hosting meetings directly with the client because we were an outsource, and responsible for reporting multiple high-level topics directly to the client. But I still got everyone and their mum coming to ask me basic questions about just how do I fix this? Like, the kind of thing you could ask a supervisor about. I was getting everyone, including the supervisors, coming to me specifically. They would go to someone else and then come to me because they didn't trust someone else's answer. And that was just within my own business. Within my own office. Never mind, you know, when the client reached out. Your title's officially Business Change and Insights Analyst. Nothing in there says customer. Yep. I am now a Senior BI Analyst. Given that I was a Performance and Intelligence Officer before. You feel that every day, curse of being too good at your job and knowing everything pretty much. Yeah. I did go from manning the phones myself to almost becoming an operational manager within 2 years. Yeah. I like solving problems. And, you know, that's kind of what customer care is. Solving problems. No one calls you up to say, oh, everything's great, thanks, bye. Would you be willing to help track down these bandits? I knew I could count on you. Let's head to Many Fires and see what we can glean from the locals. You do too, just without speaking to customers. Yeah, by the time that I was in, like, the senior team manager operational manager position, I didn't really deal with customers anymore unless it was a pretty serious escalation. Because it basically, it would have had to have gone... It would go from the agent on the phone to a supervisor to a team manager, and then if the team manager couldn't solve it, it would go to me. But 99% of the time, the team manager would come to me to ask me what to do anyway. So I would fix problems before they got to my desk. And if they still got to my desk, I knew, like, okay, well, either we're not going to do anything more and they either take it or they fuck off, or, all right, they need a little bit more. I'm just going to go straight in and offer them this and not fuck them about anymore. So, like 9 out of 10 of the calls that I would end up taking would be fixed like that, because I'd just fix them and then basically go onto the call to tell them what I had done rather than what I was going to do for them. Although there was the time that I nearly got fired for offering someone a £600 gift card after me and my team had resolved this customer's issue on 4 separate occasions. Like, fully resolved it. Like, case should have closed 4 separate times. And then someone else fucked it up so it got worse. Like, it was fishing stuff. And basically there was this big sale on fishing equipment. This guy had ordered, like, £300 worth of stuff on sale, and it ended up, albeit like the actual rod that he was ordering, that then all of the peripherals he was buying were compatible with, ended up being out of stock. So he got all of the peripherals but not the actual rod, so he couldn't use any of the peripherals. So then we sorted him out a gift card so that he could trade, he could go and he could return the peripherals that he couldn't use, and he could use the gift card to get another rod now that the sale was over, and like stuff like that. But then he went into a store, because the only place you could use a gift card for this store was in store, and they didn't have the thing in stock, so they said that they'd order it in for him. That's fine, stores can do that. But they said, leave the gift card here and I'll deal with everything. Didn't put through like didn't put through any kind of an order for the customer. Didn't give them any kind of a reference or receipt or anything to say they've paid for this stuff. Just took the gift card and went, I'll sort it. So this guy has no items, has no gift card, has been told they were gonna get something that the store can't do. So that was fuck up number 1. Second fuck up was, I don't even remember. But like it kept having like things where we would fix it and then someone came in and just fucked it up, and it ended up being that, like, look, on a Friday night I called him and went, look, I really want to sort this out for you, but this is getting ridiculous now, and I think you can appreciate that. This has been going on for like a month. I don't want to keep calling you and bothering you. I'm sure you don't want to stay on the phone with me. So here's what I'm going to do. If you can find stuff on the website that you want to order, I will put through £700 worth of stuff for you. This being retail price. So at cost to the business, 150, 200 quid. I will give you this. If you cannot find stuff that you want that is in stock, okay, because this being the recurring problem, that there wasn't the things that he wanted weren't in stock, then I will give you £600 on a gift card, and we will call it there. And I will just have to say, I'm really sorry, we can't do anything more for you at this time, but here's some money so that when the items do come into stock, you can get them. Very reasonable, very generous. Customer was happy with this, right? I told him, I'll give you the weekend to have a look at stuff. I'll call you on Monday. We'll get things sorted. And so you'll either get £700 worth of stuff off of the website or a £600 gift card that you can use on whatever you want over the next year. Over the weekend, another call center, after 32 escalation requests, where these were to all... So we were an outsourced call center. We were one of 3 outsources, and then you had the client's in-house customer care. 32 requests across all 4 of them. I think like 8 of them were to my team. Of those requests, you know the only ones that actually called him and picked up? The ones to my team. The ones to my contact center. The one time someone else picks up the case is when I'm just about to finalize it for good. No matter what happens, it was going to be done and dead. Gets escalated to the executive team, which is the equivalent of when you complain directly to the CEO. You usually will get like bumped up to a higher team where they will just pretty much do whatever the fuck they can to make you go away. Whether that's throwing money at you or telling you to fuck off and they're going to get legal involved. Not unreasonable for this team to be involved given the amount of money that we're talking about, but unnecessary because I had the situation resolved effectively. Process dictated that because we're an outsource, we have no more authority over this team. This team is like the hot shit, be all and end all of everything. If they touch a case, we do not touch it anymore. Like, because if we touch it, we might just make it worse whilst they're doing something. Because they also weren't very good at leaving notes on the case. Now, so like, they could be actively doing something and just not have noted it on the case yet. We come in, we fuck it up worse, and then we're responsible for whatever else has to happen. So because they were on it, I didn't call him on the Monday. I wasn't allowed to. I made my managers aware, like, hey, this is what's going on. I can't do this. Be aware that we're probably going to get asked, why the fuck am I offering someone £700 worth of stock? And, yeah. There was an investigation. I nearly got fired. I nearly went through a disciplinary. On the back of this happening, not me, but the business as a whole went, okay, look, we understand you're unhappy with what this guy did. You're unhappy with what After did. Of course, they didn't call me After. What should we have done? Because you have never set out any kind of, like, compensation matrix for what is a reasonable amount for, like, an order value. Or an affected order value or anything like that. You've always told us just to sort the customer out, which is what we were doing. So you need to either put in place a policy or give us guidance on what is a reasonable amount to offer in a matrix for us to enforce that. Otherwise, you're saying he did bad, but if the situation was slightly different, you'd say he did good. So how do we manage this? They refused to provide any kind of guidance and just kept saying that I fucked up and I shouldn't have offered that much without saying what would have been reasonable or how I could have better resolved the situation. I had to write multiple reports at different times, go from scratch, like I was giving a statement to the police. And the best part about it is they ended up giving him £1,000. If they'd let me call him, would have sorted it out with 600 quid, because the stuff that he wanted wasn't in stock. I knew it wasn't going to be, but I deliberately was giving him the opportunity to find that out so that he would give up, so that he wouldn't fight it anymore. Not in a mean way, but just to like, look, so much time and effort has gone on to this. We don't have the stuff that you want. Every time you find something, it's something that's about to go out of stock, and it goes out of stock before you can order it. Let's just call it quits and you walk away with the money. Yeah. He got $1,000, and then the next time that he shopped with us, he complained as well and went straight to the exec team, because by that point, he had their contact details. You once had a customer who needed their order urgently, like £12,000 of goods, told me to speak to the PA and fix it as they were getting on a flight. You fixed it, organised a special courier to get the goods to their shipping container. Customer lands and screams and escalates to a director that I was shit. You were shit and didn't communicate with her. She was on a flight overnight. This led to a whole HR meeting because you shouldn't have dealt with their PA, but the customer directly. You had to bring evidence yourself that the customer told you to deal with the PA. They made it worse themselves. Yeah. Yeah. When I got hired by the contact center that I worked at, it was like, by the time that I got onto the call floor, it was like a week or two before Christmas. This being 2020, so it was like the first year. Yeah, the first year post-COVID for like Christmas. So everyone is ordering online. No one wants to go to stores. Fair enough, because of COVID. No one wanted to go to stores, so our online orders were through the roof. Delivery companies were all fucked. Nothing could get delivered. We were calling up stores in their area to order a taxi, put the product in the back seat of the taxi, and you pay the taxi driver to deliver the goods like it was Just Eat. I did so many of those in my first month of working for the business. And it's like, you bear in mind, like, I had that in the back of my brain as like, oh yeah, we're gonna go above and beyond to try and sort the customer out, including doing shit like this. But when we've legitimately fucked them around for a month, multiple times we have failed, and it is obviously a failure on the business's part, and there is like easily £1,000 of affected stock at this point. I offer a guy £600 and I'm being ridiculous. Especially as this was £600 after the sale had finished. So on sale, that stuff would have been about 300, 400 quid. Which was about the value of his original order. But somehow, I was being unreasonable. Anyway. My goodness, it's you! You came here with the Dawn Servant Kona, seeking information about the bandits that waylaid me. Is there anything I can help you with this time? And you wish to know what happened to Wokisa and his band of brigands after all that? Well, I gather they surrendered to the Landsguard. They even confessed the whereabouts of their stolen goods, that everything might be returned to their rightful owners. Sure enough, my merchandise made its way back to me. Apparently, some of their victims were so moved by the gesture, they petitioned the Landsguard for a more lenient sentence. Perhaps that's why Val Wuklamat granted them parole. I don't know how they fared since, but I've heard nothing to suggest they've been causing trouble. Anyhow, you'll have to excuse me. I must meet with a client in Okapacha. I do hope we meet again someday. Your customers are mental for when it comes to sales. Like, brah, it's 20% off. Yeah. Yeah. Customers went crazy for new lines of shoes because it was like Yeezys and Air Force Ones and crap like that. It's like people went absolutely crazy for it between scalpers, collectors, and kids that want to act like they have more money than they actually do. But anytime there was a new line of those, the website blew up. Anytime that there was a sale, everyone and their mum decided that they really wanted an Armani tracksuit to pretend that they had more money than they did, and so they'd order them. Yeah. Fun times. Ah, you seek news of the bandit let out on parole. Sneaky takers, a lot of them. They spread many bad fears in the village with their crimes. Cheese was not for them. Apparently they were eye-catch not so long ago. Mobby dreads to think about inevitable recidivism? That's a fucking word? What does that mean? Recidivism, the tendency of a convicted criminal to re-offend. How the fuck does a mobby know that? And they don't know saw or seen. I hope they've had time to reflect on the wrongness of dirty taking and are ready to make an honest living. The closest you got to that was Jellycat enthusiasts. You're glad yours is a luxury brand that's not as big as the likes of John Lewis, etc. Yeah, so we had a couple of luxury or premium fascias until those got phased out. And so I could go from, because the contacts that came through could be for any of the fascias of the organization. So like it could have been an outdoors brand order dealing with tents that are £1,000. It could have been the sort of relatively budget high street fascia dealing with a £20 tracksuit. Or it could have been the premium one where we're talking about a t-shirt that cost £700. And that was just one item on the order. It was... You could get whiplash from the kind of clientele that you were dealing with between 3 different contacts. Because you'd get the really, like, the relatively, either relatively mild-mannered or Karen, older people that were generally the outdoors brands contacts. You then got the young, generally more working class clientele that would call up about the budget brand for the tracksuits. And then you'd get rich fuckers who actually had money, not just pretending they had money. Yeah. It was weird. Has Mobby heard wind talk of bandits? I'm afraid not. These parts have been peaceful of late. Plenty of time to fish! Although I did eye-catch a scrawny fisher in woods not far from Deceiver's Mantle. A Tonawata with crazy hair as bright as Jingleshine. I wonder who he was. The American Karens were your favourite to deal with in COVID. I loved listening to people and then presenting their argument back to them. Like, just legitimately just being like, I appreciate that you're very upset about what's happening. But just so that we're both in full understanding of what the situation is, this is what we'd like to do to fix it. This'll mean that you still get your shit, or you don't get your shit, but you get your money back. Or you get your shit and you get your money back because we fucked up. If you're not happy with that, I understand, but there isn't anything more that I can do for you other than get you your items and or your money. There is no magical third option. I cannot give you the fuzzy good feelings through the phone other than I fix your issue. If you just want to complain, you can complain. That doesn't mean I'm going to be able to do anything more for you. There is a third option. You can terminate this call and block them. Oh, I did enjoy when there was very few and far between times where I could block them. Oh yeah, we told people to go to their credit card company as well, because especially with the budget brand, we dealt with missing parcel declarations a lot, which is basically you contesting delivery when something shows as delivered. Quite often with every yeah. And so sometimes we would just look at it and go, yeah, that's non-compliant delivery, here's your money back, or here's a replacement order. And other times it would be like, if I go onto Google Earth, I can see that that is your door. I can see that there is a man wearing fluffy elephant slippers and a bathrobe that has answered the door. I don't know whether or not that's you, but you've said that 15 Bumfuck Road is your address. This has been delivered to someone at 15 Bumfuck Road. We have upheld the contract of delivery. This is now a civil matter if you cannot get the items back from whoever lives at 15 Bumfuck Road. So either raise a chargeback with your credit card company, which I can tell you there's proof of delivery, they will not give you a refund, or raise this with the police if you believe there has been a case of theft. There is nothing more that we can do for you. Goodbye. I used to love that one. Friendly fraud, it's really high at the moment. Cost you 1.2 mil each year. Oof. Any news about bandits? To be fair, I will, if I get delivered something and it's a non-compliant delivery, even if I get the item, I might say I didn't. To be fair, I don't do it very often. I'll only do it if, like, the delivery has been bad. Like, there is a strong chance that I would not have gotten it. Because I don't live on a main road, but I live just off it. To the point that a lot of people will cut through my road in order to, like, make a corner to avoid the main road. So there's quite a lot of through traffic on foot rather than by car. So if something is in view of the street, there is no guarantee it will be there. I live near a relatively rough area. The area I'm actually in is quite nice. But the people to get to the rough area cut through it. So, yeah. If it's bad and there's a strong chance I wouldn't have got it and it's a decent value item, I'll say I didn't get it and see if I can get another one or my money back, because they didn't uphold the delivery contract. I mean, yes, I got the item, but not because they upheld their delivery contract. Just because of chance. You submitted thousands of claims via Amazon as we use their shipping service for all losses. They politely declined to join a tender process for contract renewal this year. We used AWS for contacts. That was our contact management system. Well, that was the framework it was built on. We actually used Smart Agent, which was a third-party package built off of AWS. But we primarily used... DPD was the best. Who's the one that's like... It's like Asda, but not... It's like Asda, but it's a delivery company. Like, the name is similar to Yodel. Thank you. Yes. Yodel wasn't great, mainly because their parcel tracking portal wasn't great. It's their employment structure with delivery drivers is exploitative, and so the delivery drivers don't care, because why should they? They're earning like 60p a delivery or something like that, something ridiculous. Sometimes we'd have really big deliveries which either had to go by DPD Freight or Arrow XL or Panther XL. Those were interesting because the extra large delivery companies are really fucking awkward to track or contact a lot of the time when they're contracted like that. Whereas if you're calling them to be like, hey, I've got this thing, can you move it for me? They're generally really good because they're customer facing. These were like business facing, but it made it very difficult to actually reach out to them. I think that's mostly it. Oh yeah, Royal Mail. Where Royal Mail was just, you'd have to wait basically until it was delivered before you could even check if the tracking worked a lot of the time. That was a big issue with Every and Yodel as well, of recycled tracking numbers. Yeah. Also shocking these days, but people trust their posties. To be fair, my local Amazon driver, Every delivery driver, and Royal Mail delivery driver, they're all really good. I am pretty confident if I get something delivered and it's them, that I'm going to get it. Every didn't used to be that way. I used to have a much worse one, but everything I've had delivered by Every recently, they've been good. So yeah. But it massively just depends on the person. It's the same as like when you see like Uber Eats or DoorDash or whatever the fuck in America, and they put the food down, take a picture of it, and then pick the food back up and leave. That's not an Uber, DoorDash, whatever company problem. That person was hungry and they're a dick. You gotta look into their recent changes. The whole driver management is gamified and rewarded for good delivery rates. Bad driver, you get less than 2 weeks, get better or you're fired. 40% turnover rate. Ooh. So a bit more like Amazon, which is still not a great management system for people, but better for the customer. Anyway, so they turned themselves in, returned the stolen goods, and are now living in the wilds after being pardoned. What's more, it seems they haven't fallen back into old habits. Let's make for the woods to the south. That's where the angler spotted Walkisa, yeah? Hopefully we'll run into them there. It's the issue of me wanting to chat, but also needing to read. Whole different setup post-COVID for sure. Yeah, I mean, I think that must be more recent than like 2020 as well. It's got to have been like the last 3 years or something. They introed it in the last 12 months, yeah. Because I was going to say that's definitely not the model that they had like 2 years ago when I was still working in a contact center. So, starting to think I'm not cut out for fishing. And a man can't live off scrounging berries forever. What to do? Ah! You're the salted devil of a sellsword. Listen, I turned myself in, even gave back what I stole, put that life behind me for good. What more could you possibly want from me? Oh, I don't want anything from you. I came to personally ensure you got what you deserved. I have a proposition for you. These fates suck. I'm so sorry. Why should I trust you? You're here to get revenge for the kidnapping, aren't you? I assure you, as my associate says, we really do have a proposition for you. I'm Leap Blue. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'll get straight to the point. If you're serious about keeping to the straight and narrow, and making amends for your past crimes, perhaps you'd like to work with us at the Terali Travel Agency. Work for you? I see your scheme. Plotting to haul me off to the mines under the guise of employment, are you? Curse you blackguards. I ate dirt to survive after I escaped. I won't set foot inside another mine while there's still breath in my lungs. Wait. He did not wait. That was unexpected. And all that talk of mines. He seemed genuinely traumatized. I want to find out what happened to him. Hopefully, that way, we can clear up this misunderstanding and have a proper discussion. I hate to ask, but could you find Walkisa and bring him back here? He was awfully fast, but I doubt he could outrun you. Let's scare the living bejesus out of him, though. Oh, Walkisa! Come out and play! Sup? I don't care how fast they are. They never find me here. What? How? Unbelievable. I ran full pelt and yet... Nah, what's the use? Listen, I know what I did was inexcusable, but after it all came to a head, we made an oath. An oath to never walk that path again. I won't bother another soul. Live out my days on the fringes. Please, just leave me be. You're saying this is all a misunderstanding? Well, it's clear there's no escaping you regardless. Fine. I'll hear you out. And put my fate in your hands. I apologize if we frightened you, Walkisa. That wasn't our intention. Are you willing to tell us why you fled? I fucking hate Minecraft! Before we get to that, I want you to be honest. Do you really have a proposition for me that doesn't involve dragging me back to those godforsaken mines? Uh-huh. In that case, I'll be honest with you. Me and the gang first came here after fleeing Chapteral. I'm sure I don't need to tell you, but Shaolani's been a hotbed of development since they found blue gold beneath the plains. Among the folk that got their hands on a drilling permit, there were more than a few looking to get rich quick. Kind of despicable bastards who didn't think twice about sending kids into the mines. And we worked for the worst of the worst. Day after day, toiling and wasting away, till we died or escaped. We eventually realised, so we smuggled ourselves out in empty cerulean barrels. You can imagine what happened next. That Vidral of a foreman tried to hunt us down, so we fled to Kozamauka and took to banditry, as much to conceal our identities as to make ends meet. Right or wrong be damned, we would survive. But when we heard that Dawn servant Wuklamat spoke of our plight during the Ascension ceremony, we decided to turn ourselves in. After a time, she showed us mercy and gave us a pardon. Even so, there's still that fear of what might happen if the foreman or his lackeys were to find us. Thank you for sharing your story, and telling me of the struggles you and your friends have experienced. Let me assure you, I do not wish to bind you with contracts or chains. I offer only the opportunity for you and your comrades to provide for themselves, to make an honest living on your own terms. So how about it? How does working at the Turali travel agency sound? That's more than any of us dared hope for. But what if word gets back to the foreman? If someone shows up to haul us away and we drag you into our affairs? I'll need to look into it to be sure, but I honestly don't think there's much chance of that happening. Thanks to the efforts of the Dust Watch and the Daybreakers, Shaolani is no longer the lawless place it used to be. Besides, I've been working on a plan to help reintegrate former outlaws into society. I'll be sounding out the Wing of Reflection to see if they can't support the initiative. I'm sure the new Dawn servants will give their blessing. Does sound like the kind of thing that Wuklamat especially would go for. Incredible! But, you know, it feels like we should be begging you for the opportunity. We've burned so many bridges. I'll make damn sure you don't regret this. That said, what exactly are we supposed to do for you? About all we're good for is manual labour and pathfinding. Though I do also know my way around a cook fire after feeding miners for all those years. This wasn't part of the plan per se, but I think your culinary skills might come in handy. A restaurant on site could be a real earner. As for your comrades, we've been looking for individuals with an intimate knowledge of upstream Kozamauka, who are also capable of handling themselves. My plan was to employ them as guides turned protectors after a thorough assessment and proper training. I'd say it's about time we got back and continued preparations. Well, Kisa can meet us back at the agency in Doc Pogo once he contacts his friends. Welcome back. I reached out to the Wing of Reflection, and it was just as I thought. It seems while Kisa's fears were unfounded. The situation in the cerulean fields has changed dramatically in the past few years. Groups like the Daybreakers have put an end to the practice of child labour, and the Dust Watch have all but stamped out the violent duels that used to be so common. As for the company you and your comrades worked for, they've long since been shut down by the Daybreakers. For its part, the Wing of Reflection is committed to the restoration and preservation of law and order in Shaolani. Any new unscrupulous drilling operations are swiftly dealt with. You needn't worry about anyone coming after you. Thank the heavens for that. In that case, we can commit to doing our part and repaying our debts. We've decided to set aside some of our earnings and repay folk for all the hurt we caused, you see. Wonderful. Simply wonderful. It's a pleasure to have you on board. Looks pretty good. Thanks to the efforts of Liplu and her special advisor, Walkisa and his comrades have agreed to join the Trali travel agency. With this influx of new recruits, the shortage of staff that had threatened to curtail expansion into Earthenshire has been resolved. While his former crewmates begin their training as guides, Walkisa himself will be devising a menu of delicious local dishes as head chef of the agency's brand new eatery. Be sure to assist him and his crew of former brigands on their road to rehabilitation. You'll be back. Gotta run to the corner shop for lunch for Quid's work tomorrow. Fair? Still 0 candies. You feel like this is somehow cursed. Oof. Oof. I do feel like he may be especially unlucky. When we partied up to do some candy farming, I didn't get a single drop whilst we were in the I know I got 1 drop whilst we were in a party, I think, and then we didn't party up again. not because I didn't offer to, but we didn't party up again, and other than Shaolani, I didn't have too difficult of a time. Living Memory kind of sucked, but part of that is because Living Memory is quite spread out, so it was difficult to get into like a flow. Do I have anything? I do have something else I could do. I do have something that I forgot I had. But do I care to do it right now? Nah. Because we still haven't, done the role quest after having done all of the role quests. If that makes sense. The, like, master role quest. That one. We haven't done that one. But it's time. Time for more Occult Crescent. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so give me this one. I don't have this one yet. That's the Time Mage. You can join when you're back in about 20. No problem. I will still be here. May as well join a party. In fact, you know what? I mean, this might make me need the toilet as gravity takes effect, but we'll see. I'm actually tempted to change to monk deliberately. Yeah, deliberately to try and get fleet-footed. I don't know what... Turtle! Turtle? That's... No! What? Hold on. Ah. I don't remember buttons, apparently. Marvelous red ruby of the city of Mar. Within it burns fire. I don't know. Should I have been... Okay, it was don't move. Oh, is it just pyretic equivalent then? I'm guessing this one is don't stop moving. Okay, but what's next? Turtle. Oh. Okay. This is my first time seeing this fate. And these are different effects that... aren't necessarily normal. You may only carry 2 bags of coin, remember. Break my rule. What are you buying? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what that... What? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to buy something, or was I supposed to... Oh, maybe I was supposed to take the coin. You know the value of these rare treasures, yes? I did not. No. Okay, reverse Shiva. I know that one. Two-penny inflation. Okay, so I think I need... I need to buy. No? I can't carry any more. But I also can't give. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm doing something wrong. I know that much. One penny inflation. Okay, so the penny inflation is just which one is gonna do the knockback. That's, I can understand that. That's not too bad. I don't understand the paying for stuff whilst I've got a tether. It's like, yeah, now I've got 5. Oh wait. Ah, I see. They have different costs. Well, they have different worths. So, okay. Now it makes sense. I'm just an idiot. And my inner abacus was not working. Oh, I got notes. Sweet. I don't know if we're going to make it there in time. Because it's already a third dead. And there's a bunch of people coming. So it's going to die quicker. I suppose the benefit for me is that I'm still in the party, so I'll get... If I can hit it once, I should get full credit. Oh yeah, it's melting. This is an angry bird. I tried to rescue people. I tried to be helpful. ether scab. Charming. Sisyphus! Still got gold. You know what? Yeah, it's probably not any quicker, is it? I do kind of want these, because not only is the item level better than what I have, I want the occult crescent effects. There's a samurai one? That's interesting. Do them pots. Yeah, that's what I need. The issue is, I really want that mount. I really want that mount. But I will get it from just grinding stuff here. Which thingies? Yeah. Nope, we're just going to leave it there. What phantom jobs is it that I need to be focusing on for doing Forked Tower? Just so I know. Thief for trap detection. Basically whatever feels good. I don't even have thief. So that's probably good. Increases parry rate by 100%. Jesus. But Cannoneer for DPS. Good. Okay, I feel good about doing Cannoneer then. And I assume Monk is pretty good just for DPS boost. What the fuck? It's alright. It probably depends what job you're playing. But like for Viper, I can see it being pretty good. Oracle is hilarious fun too. Not seen Oracle yet. Ow. Oh, sorry, baby. I didn't realize you were there. Drops from the fate inside the first zone to the right. It's one of the three dropped. Well, I just did the turtle, and I didn't do very good at the turtle. So would that not mean that it drops from this? Turtle is fun, but it... Stuff isn't obvious. Like, it isn't obvious that it's basically pyretic. The one just inside. Ah, okay. The one that's, like, right in the middle. That guy just died. I just witnessed so much death. Asda now do meal deals for £3.74. Not bad. Not bad. I'm glad that I decided to play as tank. Because the whole not dying whilst watching everyone die around you thing, it's kind of good. It feels pretty good. Pretty good. I knew it was going to happen when I stood up, but I do need to go to the toilet. You did tank as your first time on main, only company as healer as used to it. If I still mainly played healer, I think I would be the same, where I'd be more comfortable as a healer. But I've played tank so much more, and like after Endwalker, tanks just became so tanky, especially warrior. Like I really do, like warrior is my go-to tank, just because, oh, I'm dying? No, I'm not. Raw intuition. Full health. Oh, you're dying? Nascent flash? No, you're not. Full health. So really, what I'm saying is that warrior is the healer of tanks. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna pop to the toilet real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. I hope I didn't miss pots. You just got in. Hoo. Are you in the same instance? Possibly not. Apparently not. Sheet. I'll do this CE and then I'll drop out so we can get into the same instance. So I have the monks buff now, so I will switch back to Cannoneer. I am not going to make it in time. Damn! Damn! I went boom. I went boom. Okay, so if I drop out. Wait, apparently it's 23 seconds to pots. Kinda want pots. I like things and stuff. I don't know where South Pots pops, though. I know where North Pots are. Just outside the big circle of steps place. Oh, it's like just outside these. I need to stop standing in the bad. I need to stop standing in the bad. Saying, they're now saying 20 plus seconds. 20 plus S. So maybe it's 20 minutes off? In which case, I don't really care and I can just drop. Yeah, I'll just drop. Okay, heading back in should be the same instance as you. TY completed. What? I'm confused why I just got whispered, "Thank you, completed." Smiley face. I don't know. We're in different instance phantom villages. Ah. Oh, you're level 18? Grinding, but with no luck. Yikes. I could probably get another job crystal now, right? I think they were only 1,000. This guy is pretty tanky. I feel like there's a decent number of people here, but he's not taking a lot of damage. 34 in the instance, yeah. Like, this guy's feeling like he's a CE, not a Fate. Like, that's how long he's taken. That really did feel long. Yep. I was about to get my chair to sit in it, but someone's already using it. Hello, baby. It's a black chair, so she kind of blends in. So I would need 4,000 for that. But at the same time, I could get Chemist, which is the last... Fuck it. I'm an idiot. Who turned the CEs off? So, surprise, surprise. Consume an occult potion to completely restore HP of self or target. Completely restore MP, resurrect, or restore HP and MP. That's pretty good. Okay, yeah, now that died. That died a lot better. That was good. We like that. I now can do Comet. I am warrior Unga Bunga. Watch me cast Flare. You okay there, baby? In my chair? I keep teleporting away for it to spawn right there. So yeah, in case you couldn't tell, I haven't done any Occult Crescent off stream. I just did Fates. I was still faster. Yeah. You had to get up a cliff. Okay, so Comet has a pretty long cast time, but on like dual cast. Oh wait, it also has a 60 second recast. Still, on dual cast. That'd be pretty good. Oh, I have been charmed. Oh no. Yeah, you see, this is much more the level I expect to see a Fate boss die. That's adorable. She's sat up with her like paws almost crossed in front of her on my chair. You're adorable. This is gonna highlight how messy this side of my room is right now, but who's my little gamer girl? Ugh. That made me feel a bit. Yeah, maybe let's not say things like that. So yeah, that's why I'm not allowed to sit down right now in the Discord. What's the 14? Oh, you can sync all party member knowledge levels to create a balanced party, which would sync us to 14. And I guess then we would earn more experience, or at least I would. Doesn't matter for fates and Cs, but benefit for killing mobs. Fair enough. I guess if you were chaining mobs. Demon. I don't really remember this one. Oh yeah, it's just stand on it. That went well. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Whoops. I'm really not paying attention to his cast part. In case that wasn't obvious. Focus target is friend. Oh, I don't need focus target. Unless you're talking about for you healing me, in which case, yes, focus target is very big friend. My face went Bakun. That's usually not the thing you want to go Bakun. Our faces went Bakuna. We might. There is a possibility of wipage. Unless a healer has like an LB3, but they'd still have to be in a party. I thank you. Okay, can this thing die now, please? That'd be great. Thank you. This guy again. Okay, I need to try not to land in the bag. Chemist OP, because you can just fully heal whenever you want. Or get back max MP whenever you want. Or both. No MP cost revive every 5 seconds. Ooh, that is good. Don't stand in the bad, don't stand in the bad, don't stand in the bad. We learn from our mistakes, and we don't make them again. I nearly made them again, but he died, so it's okay. As much as Dispel would be good, I do think I want Silver Sickness. Silver Sickness is really good. I suppose, being honest, I don't need this bottom corner of my map, so let's just put it there. Yeah, that seems like a good spot. Just try not to hurt your eyes looking at the stuff behind the map. She's now laying with her head, like, resting against the lip, like the edge of the sea. Golden Crystal Bull. Okay. Trash. First time I've ever seen it, though. So at least it's new trash. That's the best kind of trash. The rescue after the fact. You lost track of me. Fair. I mean, I currently have it set so that you're the only name that displays when we're in combat. Which is makes it a lot easier to keep track of party members. Makes it a lot harder to heal people, though, when they're outside of your party. You have health bars on only. Fair. So you can do revives. Yeah. Baby. Yeah. Yeah, okay. There you go. I'm sorry, yes, I did partially do that so that I could steal my chair. I mean, no. I didn't do that. What kind of monster do you take me for? I would never prioritize my own comfort over my cat's. Okay, knock back, cross, knock back, circle. So you're gonna knock back. Now you're gonna cross. Now you're gonna knock back. Now you're gonna circle. Oh! Aina was out of the circle. I still love that his name is Hinky Punk. It sounds like it's a derogatory term old people would use. Too busy reviving. Fair. Okay. Cross. Knock back, circle, knock back? No, circle, cross. Okay. So, cross, knock back. Ah, I was in it. Oh, it was circle again. For some reason I thought it was knock back. There. Never mind, they repeated it. Cross, knock back, knock back, circle. Oh, I see where I'm getting confused. He throws in an extra one in the middle, doesn't he? That's separate from the outer ones. You see, I've not touched Occult Crescent in a week, and that was my first time last week, so I don't know these fates very well, if at all. Okay. Donut, cross, cross, knock back. Donut, cross, cross, knock back. Okay, it's gonna be another cross. And then knock back. Can you die? Please and thanks. Yeah, this is gonna die real quick. Why am I oh, I don't have the buff from Monk anymore. I should go and get that back. Hey. Wait, you just got the level 5 one? Jesus Christ, you have done a lot of revives. Is this the one that's in? Yeah, it's the one that's in. That's the outside of a Occult Crescent one, actually. Oh, is it just revive anyone? Oh, yeah. It's just revive anyone who's not in your party 200 times. But you're a good Samaritan. Oh god, Sisyphus. And he's dead. Some of the fates seem like they die way too quickly. It feels like the balancing is a bit off. What is it, girl? Where even are you? Oh, you're behind me. Hello. I just heard meowing. I didn't... Normally I hear meowing, I look down here and you're there. You threw me off. And I've scared her off by changing how I sit. Yep. Difficult. Fed you. But I need to put the blanket on so that you'll sit on my lap. That could be it. Minutes on pots. I'm not so sure we're going to make it to the Company of Stone. Hello, that's a paw on my elbow. On the inside of my elbow, no less. It's better that we skip it for pots. You make a good point. Let me check up this way for treasures then. What? What's got you so demanding, girl? Bless me. So I have yet to see a silver treasure chest in that hasn't needed a pot. But am I correct in my understanding that they are a thing? They spawn in set locations. All on your handy dandy map. Fair. I suppose I should get your map back up then. Then I have to look at it. Ah, yes, I now see the B and S to differentiate between whether they are bronze or silver. I mean, to be fair, I'd probably see it, wouldn't I? Yeah. Might get there just in time to get credit. Damn, that ass. Oh no, that ass is chasing me. She heard me. She heard me objectifying her. Oh no. Just in time to get petrified so I can't do anything. Wait, no, I got in one hit. We're good. I got in one hit. Woohoo! Yeah, there's a silver chest in the city. There's a silver chest in both of them. I suppose they're potentially linked to the civilizations. Why are some people so much faster than me? I don't get it. Oh, there's a riding map. That would do it. That would do it. Nope. Nope. Pots. Ah, they're already almost dead. We would be fighting this before pots. We're not going to get to pots. Can this guy fucking de-aggro? Jesus! I'm gonna, like, get there just as I see the thing die. I'm gonna just witness not getting to take credit. Yeah. I fucking knew it. I knew that was what was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna live just long enough. You're bad. No, not your bad. Neither of us saw it. Oh, there's a silver chest that can spawn up that tower? Or that rampart thing? Oh, that might be worth checking. Presumably, silver just has better drops. Nope. I kind of feel like the pots should be more frequent. It's every 30 minutes. Yeah, but it's every 30 minutes. But it's not like there's anything to announce when it is. So you might miss it. Because you didn't know it was coming up. People have been camping it, and then because they've camped it, it just immediately fucking dies. And you don't get a chance to go to it. Then you've got to wait another half an hour for the other one. Like, that just seems a little bit ass, no? Chest! No, survey point, not chest. Still needed it. I'm not having any luck with these silver chests. Oh yeah. What am I doing? How much is the riding map? Because I should get that. $3K silver. It's a worthwhile investment. $3K silver wouldn't be that bad if I could do pots. Because the other thing is, if pots are anything like bunnies, which they probably are, you can't be in a dead instance or an empty instance and do them. Yeah, you could do a multi-person mount. No, I am not having much luck with these chests. Yeah, we can check the one in Wanderer's Haven. There's a few spawn pots that spawn points there, and then there's a few in the crystallized caverns as well, which, to be fair, I've not explored all of. I still have a blind spot. Can you get to the caverns from the north? Because it kind of looks like you could. But at the same time, it looks like it could be an elevation thing where you can only get from the caverns to the north. You can, fully connected, dangerous though. So what you're telling me is there's a chance. Yeah, I now kind of understand them. So you've got Pyretic, Deep Freeze, and then it's like carry forward. Someone will always say you can skip by and take a hit instead of losing uptime. But you like the mechanics. Now that I understand them, the mechanics aren't too bad. Oh, the yawns are coming out. Whee! I kind of wish that did damage to him. Even if it was just 1 damage. I wish that did damage to him. You like your Mario green shells, yeah. Sticks! Ugh.
Reverse Shiva. Or possibly even just Shiva, and I'm getting confused. I forget if Shiva starts from the inside and goes out. I haven't done Shiva in a while. And I've not done her mechanics in even longer. You forgot inflation. It's a killer. It really is. This mechanic just reminds me of the Fall Guys crossover. Honestly, that's what this guy in general just reminds me of. He uses a lot of the same assets. Which, you know, isn't a bad thing. Zoom. Oh, I still got hit. I was trying to be smart. Street smarts. Yeah, fuck that. Just kill him. Chest. Still no candy. Oh my god. Oh, a dress. Trash. How do you get the mount? The shark one. Is that just from treasure chests? I'm just getting clothes. My guy. You trying to say something? His drip. Whack. This is where all of my chests were. Can I get a silver, though? I mean, there's another chest in the middle. This literally is where all of my chests were. Silver chest? No silver chest. But there is a bronze chest. With ribbons. Great. It's there for you. So all of your luck is going on silver chests.
is what I'm hearing. Whereas I'm just getting a shit ton of bronzes in this one specific area. Ooh, metallic silver. That's not terrible. You'd swap it for candies, yeah. I mean, I would swap all of these silvers. I think you lied to me. What? I was right. It is a drop down from inside. I read the map correctly. Shark whistle in bronze, want it. I already have it. I bought it on the shop ages ago. Because it was like 1,000 gil. But it was just, it's one of the few things that is new. There's another bronze for me. This area has literally had all of my chests. And most of them have been clear demi-atma. Shark attack is up. You are correct. I don't think I've done this one yet. It drops field notes. Ah, okay. I got the field notes from Turtle earlier, the first time I did him. That was quite lucky. Is there a mount for getting all of the field notes like there is in Bosnia? I mean, I could check that. Why am I asking? I can check. No, just for completing the tower. Yeah, you get Demon Hall. Complete the Forked Tower 100 times. Yeah, that does deserve a title. Jesus. You look very despondent over there. Actually, maybe I have done this once. Maybe we did this once last week. Me no remember. He's gone into the water. We need a fisher. Meow. You made me speedy quick. Like the zoomies. Well, the zoomies meant that I almost ran into the bad instead of out of the bad. Am I really a cat dad? Oh, Nyx. She gets the zoomies like just before bed or first thing in the morning. And so I put some protective, it's almost like carpet, over the bits of the bed that she claws at. And do you know what she's done? It's not claw the things that I've protected. She now jumps up on top of the headboard of my bed to scratch at the fabric on the top of my headboard. So she gets the zoomies, jumps onto the bed, and then immediately to the top of the headboard. And it's my headboard, so I don't particularly want to cover all of that in carpety material. Okay, this guy's taking a while now. I've had enough of this fight. Can he just die? He could kill me. That might make it more interesting. Should we play a game of how good is Scott at healing? If I deliberately eat every AoE? I wasn't gonna stand in it that time. I notice I'm getting a lot more shields and preemptive heals now. It's okay, I'll heal you. Oh, you've given me the zooms. Zooms! And I got the field notes. Nice. It does feel like North Potts should be soon. Maybe I should be setting a timer on my watch. Or something. You're gonna check Cliff Silver. I would like to see a silver. And probably get cucked by what's inside it. Silver chest. Oh, I got a... Oh, I got 3 things. One of which I needed. Dionysius? What is that? Oh. Yeah. That's what I got. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh. Eh. Come on, Diane Carrot. Oh, you can't get up there from here. What? Bitch, I'm behind you. Or are you sound? They might be sound. Pots. 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 Chest. Pots. Oh noes. It's going down fast. We might just get there in time for the there's the boss. They've killed all the ads. They just still need to kill the boss. Oh, we're good. Oh, we're good. Hell yeah. Far, far to the north. Go on now, give me gold. I think I think I've earned it. Bronze. And that's part of why I feel like it should be twice as frequent, and it should be like once every 15 minutes. There's no guarantee that you're going to get a gold. And so you might have to do that 9 times in order to get enough gold to do anything. And you know, that's 4.5 hours. I am the only person here. Nobody wants to say hello to Sissy. There's one other person here. I mean, if I'm gonna get into a fight anyway, I may as well have more people involved in the fight, so when I do raw intuition, it does something. Oh, thrice come. Pinky fucker. Oh, hey, buffs. I was like, how the fuck am I getting these? Now I know how I'm getting them. It's nice they reach your party wherever they are. It really is. Silver chest! Fulsome forelocks and archaeodemon horns. Well, I already have both. But I mean, it's better than a clear demi-atma. Not demi-atma. Demi-materia. Get up. You came in and stole my res. I waited 6 seconds for that res. I'm never getting those 6 seconds back. Well, you don't have candy to soothe your bitter soul. Okay, fair, yes, I got all the candy. But I don't have enough tombstones. To get my first relic yet. I mean, part of that is I haven't done my daily roulettes in 17 years. Oh good, I went from petrified to stunned. I haven't done my roulettes. I don't need them, necessarily, but... It's just, that I do still need Homestones of Poetics for Endwalker relics as well. I haven't been doing my MSQ. How far am I off first relic? 165 Homestones. I also haven't done my Blue Mage. I still have yet to do any Blue Mage log. But I haven't done my Masked Carnivore. Give me your kids. I'm not going to make this. Because I'm pretty sure you have to actually get inside as well. It's not just like, you can't, yeah. You have to get in through there and follow it around. You can't just sort of get in through that room. Okay, again, no silver. This instance is only 23 now. Yeah. It's getting close to midnight, so the casuals are stopping. I should have set a timer when there was pots. Since we're here. Okay, well, I've got a bronze. Silvers take a little longer to spawn back. Yeah. I was just thinking, because I haven't actually had a silver in this area yet, there was a chance there could have been one. Or is there a limit to how many silvers you can have spawned? Oh, Jesus. That riding map would be real nice right about now. Ah, we're good.
You do the hard work. Yeah. Candy hates you for real. Ugh. It's like in Monster Hunter, the desire sensor. It knows you want it. Oh, those two share it. That makes sense. Can this person die now? Normally she melts. Yeah, like she's not taking terrible damage, but she felt like she lived longer than I've seen her before. Notice. 100 fates in a cult crescent. Oof. Barely any candies. You think 2 total? One fate, 1 CE.
Oofed. Now this one normally melts. Oh yeah, they're still melting. Like, this is why I feel like the balancing is a little weird. Like, why is that one so different? What's the max level for South Horn? Is it 20? Yeah. Level 19 to 20 is 177k. Okay. How much do you get from doing Forked Tower though? You've never completed Forked Tower. Fair. I need to do it. I've done Baldessian Arsenal, I've done Delabrum Savage. I need to complete the set. You've never completed it, but you've died inside of it. About 4 minutes on pots. What's this one? This one with the spinnies. We should make it, you hope. I mean, given that we've just done... I know that it will have been everyone's burst, but we've just done 5% health in probably about as many seconds. I went too far the other way. Do I need zoomies? In fact, I need the opposite. Can you slow me? Sorry, not slow. Slow's the really annoying one. Can you heavy me? That would be an interesting healer. Like a shaman that
heals, but also gives debuffs. Basically Astro, but apply a debuff as well as buffs. I feel like our damage has dropped off a bit. I imagine that's because people died. That'll do it. That'll do it. Oh yeah. I'm somewhat less confident about us making Well, there's pots. I don't think we're going to make it. That being said, it is still 0%. It is no longer 0%.
Are we gonna get there just in time to watch it die? Is it gonna happen? Probably. Every time! I get there just in time for their name to load as they die. Right. Because it really is like either the fate needs to take longer so that if you're... Honestly, I think if it had like an announcement thing, like it had a pre-fate... Jesus. It had a pre-fate that then triggered the fate that gives pots. That would give people more time to like get out of CEs and shit like that. Whereas like there's not much we could have done other than just not going into the CE. Yeah, like the CEs giving tomes as well is good. And like they give more experience and phantom job experience and shit. I feel like maybe if Fates gave more silver. Candy! Congratulations. If Fates gave more, because like Fates give very little, and like fair enough, you can do a lot of Fates, but if they gave like 60 each, which would be double, it still isn't a massive amount of silver, given that you'd have to do what? 50? Is that math? 3,000 divided by 60 would be 50. Yeah. So you'd still need to do 50 fates in order to get enough to get the riding map. Yeah, and it's 200 silver per CE. But like you only get 30 from a fate. So I feel like fates could give double the silver. And I'm imagining, I mean, they will rebalance it down the line. Because, yeah, that's generally what they do with earlier zones. Pots used to be worse before recent patch. Yeah, like, pots don't give a terrible amount. Like, you still don't get much if you get a bronze for waiting half an hour. And potentially missing it because you're in a CE. Right. The reason why bunnies worked in Eureka was because they were just so frequent. And even then, it was once every 15 minutes. But it was once every 15 minutes. So you got 4 in an hour. Whereas currently we're getting 2 an hour. And bunnies often had bunnies in 2 locations. So you could potentially go from one bunny to another bunny. More changes will come with the second area. Yeah, it's just... It feels like it's an odd... an odd choice to balance. I mean, I don't know if you get gold from doing Fork's Tower. It definitely, I think it needs some balancing tweaks and some, like, quality of life tweaks. I think the content is good, but I do think that it needs some, like, pacing changes, which isn't just about, you know, making it so that you get stuff faster because I want immediate gratification. It's the fact that if I get unlucky and miss pots, I'm fucked. Like, what if I could only play an hour and a half? A day, let's say. That's still, like, that's a decent chunk of time to commit to a game every day. Like, let's say that I only play for an hour and a half. That gives me 3 opportunities, potentially, to get pots. Fork Tower is 800 silver, but no gold. The 800 silver is not bad. But again, like, I feel like you could double that. Because, like, Fork's Tower is... it's not... You also get other stuff, yeah, but... Because, like, I feel like I should be able to do 2 Forked Towers and afford a riding map. So maybe it's that the riding map needs to be cheaper. It's like I'd have to do 5 Forked Towers in order to get 1 piece of equipment. I was just collecting stacks there. I like seeing number go up. Big number better, right? Me warrior, unga bunga, press button. 8 is a great number. Hey, 8 is a lucky number if you're in China.
And I, for one, welcome our Chinese overlords. Ni hao ma. I'm gonna get back up to 8 even if it kills me. And it could very well kill me. Eight is a great number. Damn it. 8 was a great number. Okay, at what point do I address that I might be the problem? Is it me? Am I the problem? It was me. I was the problem. Okay. That should probably be where I call it for tonight. What the fuck is it bow elegant or is it elegant bow? Elegant bow did not work. I might be just fucking up and getting confused. How many tomes are needed still? 125. I grab your titties. Oh no, the fist emote. That's no. He's delirious, people. Yeah. I mean, when is that not the case? That's just standard, isn't it? You have 3,002k. You have 3.2k gold. Well, fuck you. There's not exactly a great deal of stuff that you can use gold on, is there? Yeah, the show was set. Sanguinite has some decent stuff.
Why the fuck is the Petalodius whistle 99 sanguinite though? Okay, but you can get the Sanguine Cipher. Yeah, it's also in the chests. And how much is it? On Universalis? $18K, yeah. It's 15K on Cerberus. So the cheapest you can get it at the minute is 15K gil. Or you could get 99 sanguinite. The Orchestrions sell for millions and they're only 10. How many sanguinite do you get? I hope that you get, like, at least 6. So that you can get one of the minions each clear. You got 6 from up to the first boss. 30 per run max. Oh, if you can get 30 per run. Yeah, that's actually really not that bad. Yeah, that's really not that bad. But then there's the fact that I have some ether spun gold. And I could convert that into 10 silver pieces. And, like, fair enough, I can't do anything else with the gold at the moment. I know I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it. But, like, I know that I don't have any other use if I've already done all of the gear upgrades. But 10 silver. Less than a fate. Like, at least give me 100 for it, because it's a rare item. And you can... I feel like, can't you buy it for silver? You can buy ether spun silver for 1,200. I don't think you can buy ether spun gold. If you clear your chests regularly, you'll get plenty. Fair. Because, yeah, you need 3 ether spun gold. What's ether spun silver for, then? Oh, for the first. Yeah, okay. Ignore me. First upgrade. That's, yep. That's how that works. Which you can do farming outside Fork Tower. Yes. I'm still not crazy about how it looks, but I do want it. Because, like, the stats are better because they're just a better item level. But then you also get special attribute and extra strength in Occult Crescent. That'd be nice. No. Anyway.
So I could get 100 from level cap, but I don't have level cap. I can get 120 from high level. Oh yeah, you can get 100 from a load of them. Main takes ages. But main gives me 2 things that I need. I would have to drop, yeah. Unless you want to join me in a roulette. Or 2. In which case you'd have to queue in for it. As party lead. You're gonna go sweep. Enjoy it. Good sweep. I hope that your floors are spotless in your dreams. What one? Any of them. Any of them. I need to do 2, so do leveling. Let's see how bad leveling is. Oh, you've given me. Fuck you. Leveling could be really quick. It could also be ass. Great Google. At least I have control over how slow we are. Although the Black Mage newbie is unfortunate. No! Yeah, I have raw intuition. We can go zoom. For some reason, I was thinking raw intuition was Dawnblood. Don't worry, I will use mitigations later. It's fine, I can trust you. That sounds an awful lot like I'm about to get rescued into death. Zoom, zoom. Zoom, zoom. I mean, I was deliberately just trying to power down page 64. Because then we can fight the other page 64 here. You stomped that book to death. Nice. Book, grinding book. I feel like this dance needs a chaperone. This poor black mage. Bless this black mage. Boink. Zoom, zoom. Yeah, the Bibeloclasts. There we go. You were inside me, so I didn't see you for a second. Then I realized that your fairy was here, so you must be here. Yeah, I realized what I said after I said it. You're welcome. Is it just me, or is the Black Mage not casting anything? Yeah, you guys go do that one. I'll be over here. So long, Bowser. So, how much do I need now? I need, like, 30. We could get lucky and get... Nope. Apparently not. We could get lucky... Nope. That hurt your Black Mage main soul. He was a level 59 Black Mage doing Great Gooble for the first time. And it clearly wasn't an alt situation. That was his first time. So I can understand them not knowing their rotation. Especially given I'm a shit Black Mage who doesn't know his rotation. Oh, speaking of Shiva, we were speaking. I'll be reminded whether Shiva is out in or in out. Shiva does both. Ah. So I was half right. Yeah, she's the first time the mech was introduced. I know that's why any time another person uses it, it's called Shiva. I just couldn't remember if she only did the one thing. Fun fact, Scott used to not do it at all, ever, even once, because he couldn't. Throw in shade. Farming Shiva EX and people would shout at him on PlayStation 3s. Okay. You had to step in and tell him to shut up because he'd heal the fight solo if they leave him to it. If he moves, he dies. He's part colorblind, so he literally couldn't see the difference. Oh, it is... Yeah, it is a particularly, especially if you've got Asylum or whatever the Scholar equivalent is. Sacred Soil, thank you! There. Blah. You didn't have chemist instant race. Excuses, excuses. There you are. Might I presume you've acquired enough Arcanite? Wonderful. I shall ready the ore before handing over the reins to Geralt himself. Okay, so Geralt is still doing it. He's just not preparing it. That's fine then. A shimmering, shifting, multi-layered mesh of ether made malleable, channeled with expert precision. I mean, that isn't what it looks like. Behold the pinnacle of weapon fabrication, the pair of phantom twin fangs, Penumbrae. They just look like vaguely witchery swords.
What a beauty. Not half bad for a rum-soaked good for nothing. Impressed, are ya? In truth, this ain't much more than a proof of concept using the resources available. With a bit of refinement and higher grade materials, I'll be achieving even more stupendous feats of genius. I must say, you've rather piqued my intellectual curiosity. You want me to enhance your weapon too? I'm still basking in the glow of my own sheer brilliance, so I'll do a right good deal. Oh, nothing so involved as that. You see, I found a kitchen knife in the sarcophagus I woke up in. The point has dulled to a disappointing nub, quite unsuited for jabbing and thrusting. Perhaps you'll be willing to sharpen the blade for me? Consider your knife restored to its former stabbing glory. There'll be none of that. Besides, I recall you saying that sort of drudgery was beneath you. He's a weaponsmith, for crying out loud. Whatever rusty old cleaver you found in that coffin ain't for waging war. It isn't? That little detail must have gotten locked behind the seal. I suppose I'll have to content myself with slicing a vegetable or two. Everyone, every Final Fantasy fan that has fought a Tonberry. Well, reckon it's time we celebrated a job bleeding well done. Best get the rest of the rum off the ship. You think Viper, Paladin, and Picto got some of your favourite glows, though you've not looked at everything yet? Yeah, I'm probably going to start with Viper and Picto. Just because obviously I don't have any other interesting weapons for them yet. Before I get blind drunk, let me remind you, with my tools imbued, I won't be needing any more demi-atma, even if you want a different weapon enhanced. Arcanite, that's all you need to gather. Do the relics have beneficial effects? No. But because it's current, they are better than what I have. So, grab next part before you do more. Yeah, we now come into the light gathering stage, don't we? Hello, adventurer. Perhaps you've heard, but the surveyors struck a vein of some new mystery ore out in the field. According to Geralt, it might be crucial for enhancing the phantom weapons. Shouldn't get ahead of ourselves, though. Surveyors will need time to unearth the amount we need. While they're off swinging pickaxes, I figured we ought to put our thinking caps on. Without a solid plan, the old endeavour's liable to fizzle out like so much errant ether. Not that Geralt's been doing much more than moan about the lack of rum on the Isle. Mayhap hearing your doubt about his capacity for feats of genius or bruise his pride and spur him into action. Losing faith in old Geralt, are you? I'll furnish you with the finest weapons to ever grace a battlefield, and you go doubting me. Listen, my hands might be idle, but my mind sure ain't. I've been thinking and drinking in equal measure. Had quite the idea for the enhancement process, as a matter of fact. Who am I kidding? It's nothing but a vague notion. And the closer I get to figuring it out, the further it seems to slip out of reach. It's like chasing a bleeding phantom. By the sounds of it, you've been doing a damn sight more drinking than thinking. Listen, just need a nudge in the right direction, that's all. How about that old little fella with the blunt knife? He could be worth a shot. The archive does seem like he'd be well versed in all kinds of strange techniques. I'll go and fetch him. You go get ready for bed because morning work. Good night. Good night. I'll be finishing up soon anyway. Because I've got a long day of delivering packages in Australia and Mexico tomorrow. You seek inspiration for the next phase of your weapon enhancement process. It just so happens After's involvement in developing these phantom weapons chipped away at the seal on my knowledge. I recall a stone tablet in my possession that once belonged to a master artisan from the 5th Astral Era. In short, a veritable treasure trove of ancient crafting techniques. Perhaps it would prove beneficial to your endeavors? I could be the sole successor to all that knowledge. Think of the feats of genius I'd achieve applying the long-lost methods of a bygone era. Who needs vague notions when you got ancient wisdom to hand? That stoked your fire, did it? Of course it bloody well did. Rowena and her cronies might be lining their pockets with mere rightful compensation. But that thrice-damned harpy can't lay claim to me God's given talent. Can you tell us a little more about the techniques recorded on this tablet, then? The inscription concerns etheric infusion. It's a method for imbuing weapons with highly concentrated energy, using vessels known as ether wells as a conduit. Wind, water, fire, and earth-aspected ether wells are required to complete the process. I believe the surveyors recently unearthed 4 such vessels. Alas, their reports indicated they were quite devoid of residual energies. In that case, they must be saturated with ether anew. This is usually achieved by sequestering the orbs in place of high etheric density for several years, but I happen to know of a more expedient approach. The ether wells can be recharged in the heat of ceaseless battle. Simply carry them into the fray and they'll absorb the ether diffused during combat. A far quicker, albeit infinitely more grueling, prospect. That sounds all too bleeding familiar. What's a few more foul beasties to a consummate adventure, eh? Tell you what, I'll coat these ether wells with a solution to boost their absorption rate. That should speed things up. I'd be more than happy to formulate the solution once the necessary ingredients are available. All needs a liquid metal with decent etheric conductivity, some sort of binding agent, and a pure psychosensitive substance. The only trouble is, we won't find any of that on this bastard rock. Huh. I recall hearing of such wares from a Pelu Pelu associate of mine. If memory serves, Ronique glue should suffice as a binding agent. While expensive, I've seen it for sale in the markets of Tuliolal, so it shouldn't be difficult to procure. Next, I suggest seeking out a chunk of Utomu siderite. The metal deposits contained within persist in a liquid state even at low temperatures. Owing to their scarcity, samples tend to fetch a high price. That just leaves a psychosensitive substance. Dark matter would be ideal, but the pure stuff's impossible to find. You're better off crafting a synthetic substitute or getting an artisan to do the job for you. I'll need 3 varieties all told. Either way, I'm sure you'll have no trouble acquiring what we need. Please present yourself to Geralt once you have all 5 ingredients to hand. Details on obtaining each ingredient are noted in your journal. Yeah. The synthetic stuff Gwyd has crafted is in the chest. Nice. Oh, it's not... You can't even craft it all with one crafter. You need 3 different crafters. Oof. And you need the latest gear melded in order to do it. I have, not the latest, but I have recent gear. not melded. Aha! Yoink, yoink, yoink. I'm pretty sure I already have this. Apparently not. Okay. Siderite is from the Ikbrash gem vendor. Ah, gems, huh? If you need level 3, I won't have that. How much does it sell for? Oh, really not bad. Interesting that it's being sold for a stack of 3, though. And then an NPC vendor in Tuliolal has the other piece for 300k. It's not terrible. Still cheaper than... It has helped me uncap bicolor gemstones. You're very, very correct. They sell for a good amount too, I can imagine. Yeah, so having this relic stage that's coming up, which is basically light grind, that might help me to actually do roulettes. I also should really do more PvP, because I've barely done any PvP this this series. That solution won't conjure itself out of thin air. Bring the ingredients we need. One of each will be plenty. Nicely done. Allow me a moment to prepare the ingredients. Is it just me, or does it feel like the Lala is doing more than Geralt? Is Geralt getting replaced? Are they downsizing? Synthesis complete. Now to glaze the ether wells. Orb. He's farming out the dog work. With this coating applied, the vessels absorb ether generated in battle at an increased rate. Right, that's the easy part out of the way. Now to get the bleeding things filled. $600k Siderite on market board. That's not bad. Appreciate all your help gathering the ingredients. With that out of the way, we're ready to start filling those ether wells. I've been inspecting the tablet the archive handed over, and it says highly pure ether gets concentrated during battle. Do you reckon After will be able to get the ether wells filled while she's out roaming the Isle? My gut tells me the local ambient ether's too unstable. We'll have to try our luck elsewhere. In fact, you'd be better off casting your net far and wide. Don't confine yourself to scrapping in any one location. Nary a fiend in the realm shall know peace. With a menace like you prowling about, have they ever? Any road. No doubt you'll have the ether stored up in no time. 2 weeks. Right, you best take the ether wells. I took the liberty of slotting them into a makeshift contraption for your convenience. An ether well array, if you call it. Once you get stuck in, just take a gander at each of the vessels to see how much ether's stored in them. Completing duties via the duty roulette will garner different aspected ether depending on the category. Use the ether well array to gauge how much ether you've accumulated. Once per day, your endeavours will generate additional bonus ether, so be sure to tackle plenty of duties and reap the rewards. Duty roulette categories you have already completed prior to accepting this quest will not generate additional bonus ether today. Eligibility to receive this bonus is reset daily. So yeah, it's when I do the roulette for the first time. When I do the daily. Okay, so I need to do trials, normal, alliance, and high level. Alright. How much do I earn? For like each daily. You said it was 2 weeks. Between 600 to 800 per. So then yeah. About 2 weeks. Just doing the dailies. Alright. Yeah, that'll give me the kick up the arse to actually do my dailies then. Which will give me more poetics, which will help me to finish off the Endwalker. Yeah, it's a grind, but it's really not the worst. The fact that it doesn't have to be a specific expansion and higher level dungeons and duties, higher etherwell. That's a bit difficult to influence though, isn't it? Because it's the roulettes. So it's just RNG. Circus will give you in the 600s. Okay, so I suppose yeah, the difference isn't too bad. Current alliance is closer to 900. Ah, okay. I still need to unlock the stuff. The alliance and normal and level 90 dungeons. Level 100 dungeons, sorry. We can do that another time. But yeah, I will get cracking on this. This is going to be more of like a passive
grind as I do my dailies, but I'll try and do my dailies. But yeah, thank you very, very much for watching, and I will catch you tomorrow for some Death Stranding 2. Have a good one. Later.